Warning. This video contains super awesome content not suitable for people who don't enjoy super awesomeness. Viewer discretion advised.
Welcome to Viewer's Choice. Your selection is about to begin. But first, take a look at what else you can see this week.
Hey, dudes, inviting you to travel through time. First stop, a long layover at the video store.
Bogus.
Wait, you've got Viewer's Choice.
Excellent.
Hello, you rotten little bloodsuckers.
America's most popular now. Get extra value. $12.50 cash back.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine.
I want the truth! You can't handle the truth! What? Say what it is!
Let's get out of here! Like now!
When life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad! I don't want your damn lemons! What am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see life's manager. Make life rue the day and thought it could give Cave Johnson lemons. Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons.
This is my ship, the Nebuchadnezzar. This is the core. Where we broadcast our pirate signal back into the Matrix.
Welcome to the Nebuchadnezzar with your hosts, Anesto Morado, the double-headed coin, and your co-host, Pablo Morado, the Thunderbolt. Together, we are the Pyramid Podcast.
Have a nice day.
The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world.
Welcome to the Nebuchadnezzar with your hosts, Anesto and Pablo Morado. Welcome to show number 88. Can you believe it? 88, folks. And this is the most banned podcast on the internet. Tonight, we got updates on current events, conspiracies, and paranormal phenomena. What the heck is going on in Israel? What is going on with Joe Biden? What is going on with P. Diddy and more? Right here on the Pyramid Podcast with your hosts, Anesto and Pablo Morado. And this is the special Easter podcast. That's right.
Episode number 88.
Yes.
88. We're almost at that threshold.
We started in March and our anniversary came and left and we didn't even.
Wow.
Yeah.
We totally were so involved in life.
Yeah. Can you believe it? We're at 1,242 followers. Isn't that something?
Yes.
And we follow nobody. So we start off every podcast with this, because without this, we wouldn't be surviving. So please donate. Yes. It does not fall out of the sky.
It does not fall out of the sky.
So, what a crazy week. Happy Easter, everyone.
Happy Easter, folks.
For those of us that are Christian Catholic faith, happy Easter. If you're not, you still, happy Sunday. We appreciate you, regardless of whatever faith, religion, or creed that you're a part of. But welcome to the Pyramid Podcast.
Absolutely. Welcome, folks. And remember, our show is being sponsored by our brand, Paranormal Supplements. And now, if you go down to, for people on Facebook, Paranormal.store, finally, our supplement line is live.
That's right.
Once again.
Paranormal.store.
Just like it says here below, Paranormal.store. Can you give a quick look at our new polished website?
Okay, so I'm going to put this up on the screen here. Hold on. Let me just bring this over here. All right. I'm going to share the screen. Here we go. So what do you think of this? Power your life with Paranormal Supplements.
I like the site. Very attractive, very polished. No nonsense. It's not too difficult to navigate. Good job. Fantastic job.
Luckily, I had invested a long time ago into some footage and into Adobe, so it allowed me to quickly whip up a video and do things like that under my schedule. And then here is our flagship product, which is
the Brain Boost, folks. I take it every day.
And if you go click here, you
makes your brain
$29.99. And if you use offer code Paramin SUP, SUPP, Paramin SUP, we'll give you 10% off. How about that?
Oh, sounds great. Brain Boost is one of these things I like to use to have my brain fire on all cylinders because sometimes my brain is in a fog. I pop in a couple of those gummies and I'm ready to go.
And we got our flagship products here. We got Drink Guard, Optimal, our multivitamin, Relief, the turmeric. And how have you been liking
the turmeric is very good.
Did you crack open the other bottle?
Yes, I did.
I was wondering.
I'm using it. I use it every day before I go to work because, you know, I do ride share and sitting down for all those hours, I get stiff. So whenever I take a break and I want to like either get gas or just stretch, man, I feel like the Tin Man. But you know, the turmeric gummies do help a lot. You know, I feel my joints a lot better. So great product. Please, folks, I implore you, try it. Just give it one try. And if you don't like it, let us know. But I love it. Not because I'm selling the product and because it's my brand. You know, we did hard work in finding out data on these supplements. So I don't want to sell garbage.
Right.
It's counterintuitive to sell junk online. This is not a novelty at all. It's a great supplement.
Right. And we use manufacturers that are here in the United States. We're not going through third parties.
We're not giving you anything from China.
Right.
A substandard product, not at all.
And turmeric has been used in India for centuries as a food spice and medicinal supplement in modern research. It has been found that turmeric contains curcuminoids, most importantly curcumin, which have effective antioxidant and anti-inflammatory properties, which is important if you want to keep your inflammation down. So go ahead and check out our turmeric.
Again, made in the United States, not coming from China.
Right. And you can find it. You can find it at paramin.store, or I put shop down in our banner. I got to make that adjustment here. It's paramin.store. Paramin.store.
And aside from the turmeric, our flagship, the Brain Boost.
Yes, everybody is clamoring for the Brain Boost. They love the Brain Boost. It has your 10 of nature's most sought after and studied mushrooms, which are your lion's mane, reishi, cordyceps, chaga, turkey tail, white button mushroom, black fungus, royal sun. Don't forget our mitake and shiitake as well. These are our highest quality mushroom gummies, consist of 250 milligrams of mushrooms in the most beneficial proportion. The mushroom extract complex is what this is containing. So a complex of mushroom extracts. And it's exactly what you need for your active lifestyle, packed with essential vitamins and nutrients.
Just let me interject in. A lot of people, they hear mushrooms and immediately they tell me, oh, I can't take mushrooms because they'll find it out. They'll find out in my job that this is not psychedelics.
No. This is
supplements.
You heard all the mushrooms. I mean, white button mushroom is what you put on your dinner plate. So is mitake and shiitake.
Right. But people hear mushrooms and then automatically they're thinking of psychedelics. This is not what this is.
No.
These are supplements, natural supplements with, a high content of vitamins in it.
That's right.
And it does wonders for the brain.
Right. It's packed with essential vitamins and nutrients that help support healthy cell function. It's meant for go-getters, thinkers, wanderers, and that all appreciate medicinal mushrooms to help support the cognitive functions. And mushrooms also support memory retention as well. So, don't take our word for it. Do your own research. I mean, Dr. Paul Stamets, the mushroom guy, recommends mushroom supplements as well. But of course, do your own research. We're not going to push something that you're not going to, do your own research for if you're skeptical. But, we have done our own research. We take the supplements. We enjoy it.
We've been giving them out. We've been hearing. We're like that hair company. Not only are we the president, but we're also the clients. That's right. And we take our supplements. And what I find, personally, when I take the brain boost and I'm driving, sometimes when I'm driving, I believe I have ADD. I'm thinking about all kinds of things, and it's like flashes, like everything's coming in, my brain. But I find that the brain boost is like puts things in files for me, and my brain is not going, at all different directions. So I'm really proud of this product because it works. I mean, even for a headache, I don't take any junk medications, over the counter stuff. Even for a headache, I pop in a brain boost and it works. Now, one thing that I'm going to be doing really quickly, because we need to move on, we spent 17 minutes on making sure we plug, but it's important, folks. It is important. But one thing I'm going to plug here really quickly is our thermal melt. All right, our thermal melt. I'm going to actually pull this up here on the screen here so you can see it on the screen. The way you'll find it is you go to our workout section here, and there's our thermal melt. Okay, so it's our super fat burner or MCT. Now, this supports weight loss. So I'm going to put my money where my mouth is, and I'm more going to go on a weight loss journey. I'm announcing it here on the podcast to keep myself accountable, but I'm going to be using our Paramin thermal melts to get myself in a better shape. I need to be in better shape for my kids, for the podcast, for my mental fortitude to survive whatever the hell this new world order got in store for us. Because this ain't going to be a picnic, I'll tell you that much. But I'm going to use our thermal melt to show you that our products are not only have big claims, but they actually work. So stay tuned. You're going to see the transition here live as we go through the year coming forward. And lastly, if anybody's on our Facebook feed, remember the best form of seeing this show is either going to X at Pyramid Podcast or on Instagram at paranormal.experience. There you see all the bells and whistles. I'm not sure if we're back on Facebook. Yes, we are. Right now we're back on Facebook. Okay, so if you go to my profile, you'll see all the bells and whistles. And we got people trickling in our Instagram, so we got people coming in little by little. So with that said, let's unpack. We got a short time here, so let's make the best use out of it. Let's just start off really quickly with what we always go with, which is our Yes, let's do it, folks. Remember, the AM/PM show is theater of the mind. Yes, it is, folks. Radio is theater of the mind. Yes, that clip is still caught us in the end there. So, but question: do you happen to have the Fortify over there? Yes, I do.
quickly take some vitamin D. I haven't really gotten to see much sun recently. So yes, the Theater of the Mind is what we're doing here.
Yes, and quick shout out, rest in peace to my boy Joe Madison, who I learned so much about theater of the mind and the radio business. So this AM PM show, it's going to be an interesting one because, as I said before, finding videos. We're on show number 88. It gets more difficult finding something to stump you. So, are you ready?
I was gonna say, are you ready? Because I got something here ready, loaded.
Okay, I'm ready too. So whatever you want.
All right. So let's see. I think we'll start this off at some humor. Tell me what the heck is going on in this clip.
Okay, play it again.
What is going on in this clip? All right, ready? Here we go.
Okay, so immediately my mind goes to farting. But if I'm correct and I know your tactic, it's not actually farting.
You want to hear it one more time?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Listen carefully.
I'm saying he's blowing like through a hose or something like that. Somebody from the Asian continent is blowing through a hole.
From the Asian continent?
Yes.
Huh. Why the Asian continent?
I don't know. I hear like Chinese in the background.
You hear Chinese in the background?
Yeah, put it on again.
Listen carefully. Listen one more time. All right, hold on.
Oh, that's Brazilian or Portuguese. Assuna Priego. It ain't English.
Well, it ain't English, but you should know this language.
One more time.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, that's Portuguese. As I hear, ai Gabriel, I uso Portuguese. Okay, so a Brazilian blowing through a horn or through a hose. And that's my final answer.
That's your final answer? Okay, well, folks, we see you watching. If you happen to put in a guess, if you're live on Instagram with us, put in a quick guess on what is going on in this video. If you guess right now and you get it correctly, then you can get a free gift from one of us. I'm going to give you a second here. All right, going once, going twice. Well, looks like you guys are missing out here, but I'm going to put this up on the screen. All right, here we go. Hold on, let me,
Oh, God, I got this wrong. That's snoring?
Well, we're about to find out. Here we go. All right.
Oh, my God, for theater of... For theater of the mind, it's a lady sitting on one of these plastic chairs, and she's like between two walls. She sits down.
Yeah, she's like in the hallway or
right.
Sort.
She sits down, the chair breaks, and then flatulence ensues. Ay, Gabriel, ayuda, Gabriel. She's asking for help. Damn, she popped like a balloon. So for that, I get a.
That's right. You gotta. Let me do this quickly here for you. You gotta.
All right, so now it's my turn.
Going through a hose. Well, you're technically not wrong. It's just the wrong kind of hose.
Yeah. All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, so as this populates over here, let's see what we have here.
What the hell?
All right, you want to hear it one more time?
Yeah. I have no idea.
You don't recognize the voice?
It sounds like a Sylvester Stallone to me.
No, listen one more time and listen to the theme song.
That's Al Pacino.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Okay, one more.
Is that Scarface?
Ah, okay. So what's going on in this scene?
I'm guessing this is the ending of Scarface, where he's like going down in the blaze of fire.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, this is my final answer.
All right. So if you go to the Trello, and let's get out of here, and you go to you fucking cockroach.
Okay, show number 88. Or is it under?
No, it's Ask Pablo.
Ask Pablo. Okay, here we go. Ask Pablo.
Yes, folks, this is the AM/PM show where we try to stump each other with theater of the mind.
That's right. All right. Oh, what's this? Oh, no. Hey, that's not fair. I would have never. But hold on. Let's put this up on the screen. Oh my God, what is that? That's not real, is it? Yeah, that's crazy. No, that's obviously not real, right? That can't be.
No, I don't think it's real, but I made that video. I chopped it up, put Scarface into it.
Oh,
gave you the answer.
Which was?
You fucking cockroach.
Well, what was that scene?
That's from Scarface.
It was from Scarface.
Mm-hmm.
And it was at the end scene where he's...
No, that's the scene where he goes in after he gets shot.
Mm.
He walks in and his boss, he goes, "What happened to you?" He goes, you know what happened. He goes, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "You know, you piece of shit, you fucking cockroach." And he's like, "Tony, please, you what's her name? Elvira?
Mm-hmm.
You want Elvira, take care of it." And then he shoots him. That whole scene.
Oh, okay. All right, ready?
Yeah. Put it again. All I hear is soccer.
Okay.
But
okay, you're warm. You're definitely warm.
One more time.
I can hear the crackling of the fire that's going on in your brain.
Okay. This is Spanish narration for basketball.
Oh, no, you were warmer before.
Was I?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, then you got me stumped.
All right, one more time.
Some strange sport that looks like soccer.
Well, all right. What's your final answer?
It's narrating soccer or something similar to soccer.
Okay. And what's exactly happening in the game?
Somebody either gets a goal or scores a point.
All right. And how would you describe them getting the goal? Like,
I don't know. Maybe it's like soccer, but with basketball. They're doing something strange. It's not straight up soccer. I know that.
Okay. So expand on that. What do you think is going on? If it's not straight up soccer.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It's like a soccer with tennis. Like they're kicking the ball over like a volleyball kind of thing.
Like a volleyball soccer.
Yeah.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Okay. All right, here we go. I'm going to put this up on screen for everyone. All right, and just restart this. Now, volleyball tennis. All right, here we go. Hold on, make this bigger for everyone.
Oh my God! How would I supposed to know?
Hold on, let me put this up on screen for everyone else. Hold on. Just bear with me, folks. And my computer is not. You might have heard that. You might be hearing that. Don't be alarmed. It was my computer I'm wrestling with here, but here we go. All right, here we go.
Oh my God, midget soccer. Play it again. Play it again. They look cute with the ball.
For theater of the mind, please describe this to our listeners.
Okay, so I'm confused. Are they midgets or are they walking on their humps, on their thumbs? Are those legs or are they feet?
We gotta be careful. It is Easter.
All right, let's see. Play it again.
We're inclusive in this podcast. We include everybody.
Of course.
I thought that was pretty cool what he did.
Yeah, he sat on the ball and was. He's not touching his hands. Not using his hands.
So please, for those that are just listening, what is going on here?
It's like two little people with very tiny legs, and they're playing soccer, and they're using their small size to their advantage. And the goal is created by the one that gets the ball. He grabs the ball with both of his legs, shoots the ball backwards, and hits the goal. Miniature soccer.
Well, there you have it, folks. Miniature soccer.
All right, so now it's my turn. All right, let's see what we got on this one.
Don't be afraid to post in a guest, because we're seeing, look at all these people that have just joined us here. So please, don't be afraid to put in a comment and guess along with us.
All right.
Damn, that's a tough one. One more time.
All right, here we go.
He said, I'm going to heaven.
Let me play it for you just one more time. Listen closely.
I am Hadone Kuklot. Very Saha, muy nice. I gotta go. I'm going to heaven. Okay. I don't know what is going on in this clip.
That's why it's theater of the mind.
I'm guessing he's either. I always think of something like he's eating something super hot, like a pepper or something. And he's like, I'm gonna go to heaven, after eating this. Or I don't know. I'm hearing a dog in the background. Maybe he's bearing I don't know. He says, I'm going to heaven. I don't know. I'm totally stumped. Well, most I can guess is a guy outside talking into the camera, saying I'm going to heaven, about to eat something spicy. I guess
Is that your final
that's my
answer?
final answer.
All right. So if we go to the Trello, right, as Pablo, and it's number 11, future snacks.
Number 11. Well, oh, future snacks. So I might be right here. What if I could? Oh, I even hear cockroach. He's eating a cockroach.
All right, play it from
I
the
heard
beginning.
That's
why it's messy.
He wasn't. He was surprised that it was actually delicious.
Yeah, he said it tastes like
Cheetos.
Cheetos.
Huh. Well, supposedly, cockroaches and lobster are very.
Don't
similar.
mess up my lobster dinner for me.
Are supposedly similar in taste,
And they are,
according to Joe Rogan.
and also they're similar and they're similar in taste, and they're very distant relatives.
So there you go. So they're just land.
And that wasn't a
Wow.
that wasn't a cockroach he was eating. It was a water bug.
A water bug.
Yeah, tells you.
A giant water bug. Huh. Nasty. Would you eat that?
No.
How much money would it take for you to eat that?
Well, there's a difference. If you're offering me money,
Fear factor type money or more than that?
what's fear factor type money?
All right, let's see. What's the most? What was the biggest payout in fear factor? Let's see. Go over the all seen Google.
If it's 6 figures, I'll do it.
Let's see. 50,000.
I'll do it.
For 50,000?
Hell yeah.
You eat a water bug?
That water bug, I'll eat it for 50 grand. Cash money, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Well, luckily I don't have to. But with that being said, that is our AM PM game show.
Yes, yes, yes. That was the AM PM show. Number 88.
All right, so there's been a lot of stuff going on in the current events section here.
Yes, it's been a very active week. So much that I don't even know where to begin.
I mean, there's so much to unpack. Let's.
Why don't we work our way backwards?
Okay.
All right, from the, we just went through Good Friday, very solemn holiday, and supposedly this Good Friday in particular was a special Good Friday because of the red heifer Hmm. It was supposed to be sacrificed, I believe, at the Temple Mount, which brings in many people's belief, the coming of the rebuilding of the Temple of Solomon.
Yes. So I've heard a lot of things about this. A lot of news going back and forth on the red heifer, and to be honest, I didn't hear anything until my Muslim friend brought it up to me because he was, genuinely curious about it. He's like, "What is this?" Right. He was like, "What is this red heifer that everyone's talking about?" He's like confused about it. So I actually didn't know. I was like,
yeah, it's a biblical. I don't know where in the Bible they mention it, but from what I know is the rebuilding of the temple. The first sign that the temple is going to be rebuilt is when a red heifer is born. So I believe in Texas, there was a cow that gave birth,
yes,
to not one but two but four red heifers.
Yes, that's right.
And in Jewish religion and in the Old Testament, the red heifer has to be completely red, head to toe, without a blemish.
Right.
And they've been keeping these red heifers in secret. Nobody knows where their location is. They've been very protected because they were waiting for this particular year. For us, it's Good Friday. For them, it's Passover. If I'm correct. Okay. Excuse me, folks. So the question is, and I've been looking all over the internet for it. Did they sacrifice the red heifer? Because what the ceremony, if I'm correct, is you sacrifice the bovine, the red bovine, the red heifer,
right,
and you cremate it, and then you sprinkle the ashes at a certain place. I don't know if it's at the Temple Mount, but I believe you have more information on that. Yes. I have information on that on the Trello as well.
Okay, so yeah, I do have some information on that. I didn't know that this whole Hamas war that's going on in Israel stems from the red heifer. Did you know that?
I didn't know that, but it does make sense because what happens if they sacrifice the red heifer from what I just told you?
They rebuild the temple. And where is the temple sitting on? The Dome of the Rock.
The Dome of the Rock.
And that is a Muslim.
Right.
So that's where...
In order for you to build the new temple, you're going to have to remove
the old one.
The
existing structure.
The Dome of the Rock. And that, my friend, if they do that, all hell's going to break loose. So, because that's in the Muslim religion, in Muslim lore, from the Temple Mount, from the Dome of the Rock, is where Muhammad ascended into heaven. So that's a very holy place for the Muslims.
Yeah, so I've been
for Christians too, and for the Jews as well.
I've been doing a deep dive on this and trying to figure out like what's the cause of this. I found a few videos here that could help give an explanation, but essentially it is laid out in the Bible
that they need to sacrifice, I believe it's 10 heifers in order to bring back the coming of the Messiah, right? But it has to be certain criteria. They had to, and these red heifers or red bovine or cows are very, very rare to happen, especially with the criteria that they're looking for was not even a blemish. And a red heifer is very rare. So much so that it's been 2,000 years since Jesus' time, and they've still been looking for the red heifer. Right, for the 10th red heifer. So that being said, I have here a little clip that could explain certain things here. What did I do with it? Hold on. I think I have it here. Here we go. Yeah, hold on. Can you put this up on the screen? So I was in the ballpark. Yeah. And I just learned about this yesterday. So I've known about this for years. I've been like on a search many since I learned about it. In the past, you're how old again? 30, 31. Okay, so for the past 31 years, many red heifers have been born but haven't survived. That's the problem. They never survive. So here's a quick video about it. Was it? From what I've heard, in Israel, this is huge. They've built like this huge altar for the sacrifice. Yes. So I did not piece together the red heifer and Hamas with what they did in October 6th. 7th. 7th. I did not piece that together, but now that you say it, and now that the video is saying it makes a lot of sense. That's why they invaded. They were like, enough is enough. And they want to stop this because they know if they sacrifice the red heifer, then their whole culture there in Israel is gone. It's gone because they're going to sacrifice it. They're going to do the ceremony, sprinkle the ashes. The next thing is building the new temple. Right. And it has to be built on that temple mount. Right. So it makes a lot of sense. See, all this has not been translated through, the mainstream media. Right. So there was a purpose to why they did this. And I'm not adept in Quranic passages, but I think what they did might be supported by the Quran. I mean, you're gonna tear down where Muhammad ascended into heaven. If you gotta kill people to protect it, they will do it. And that's on any faith. I mean, so did the Catholics. That's what the whole crusades and everything. Yeah, but in the Bible, I don't think the Bible promotes violence. No, but in the Quran, violence in the name of religion is not uncommon. Is what I'm saying. In the Quran, I might be wrong, but if I'm correct in the things I've read in the past, if violence is needed, it's condoned by the Quran, especially something as heavy as this.
I have here another video. Let's put this up on screen here for everyone to see. And this gives you a little bit more context. So, I mean, we're not going to play the whole thing, but this gives you a little bit of context of what's going on.
Oh, that's my boy. I love this guy. I can't gauge this guy. Like, he's like awkward to me. I don't know.
He's a little awkward. So it says here, the day the temple was destroyed, prophecy was taken from prophets and given to fools and children.
The Talmud. The Temple Mount. Pause it. Isn't it kind of spooky how all these things are culminating in this year?
The drying up of the Euphrates, the red heifer.
Well, the Euphrates has been, since 2023, has been drying up. But I've said this before, and I'll say it again.
But wasn't that one of the signs of the end times?
Yes, yes. But that's the beginning. But now things are culminating. Like, how do I explain this? Like, everything is getting towards a point.
Yes.
And I don't know if you've seen that movie, The Seventh Sign.
The Seventh Sign? No, I'm not thinking.
Well, it's an apocalyptic movie where, you know, a priest is going around and he's finding the seals, right? And he's breaking the seals. And every time he breaks the seals, different parts of the apocalypse begin to happen, like pestilence, and the river runs red, so on and so forth.
Okay.
Right? For some reason, the fact that this Air Force young man set himself on fire, I think, and in the name of Palestine, out of all things,
yeah,
for some reason, that act that he did seems to have set off a chain of events. He does that in the year of the dragon. We have a devil's comet flying by, which now they renamed the comet to the mother of dragons, right? Meaning, if that comet is the mother of dragons, mothers usually carry offspring. Right? So could that be an allegory, a metaphor for demons that are following behind? Right? So now you have this guy who set himself on fire. You have in the year of the dragon, you have the devil's comet, now called Mother of Dragons. You have the solar eclipse. You got the solar eclipse. We had a blood moon, uh, lunar eclipse, and Mercury going into retrograde. Aside from that, you have the red heifer, the sacrifice of the red heifer, and all this turmoil that's going around the world. And it's global. You got Haiti on fire. You got the Middle East with Israel and Hamas and Palestine on fire. You got the Ukraine and Russian incident. They're on fire. We have troops in Taiwan and Chinese threatening. And then, which we're going to discuss later, we have this strange anomaly where a cargo ship, brings down a bridge. So we are living in very scary times, and it seems like everything's happening. It's culminating.
It's getting faster.
Yeah.
So as you were talking here, I looked up the 7 seals here, and it says the first seal, the conqueror, Revelation 6:1-2, a rider on a white horse, symbolizing conquest or victory. Some interpretations suggest this represents the rise of false messiahs or deceptive leaders. Second seal, a rider on a red horse, symbolizing warfare and bloodshed. So the rise of a messiah or deceptive leaders, that could easily be what they're putting down as Trump. That could easily a rider on a red horse symbolizing warfare. Well, there's war in the Middle East now.
The red horse could be Russia.
Right. They're the red iron. Was it curtain?
Right.
The hammer and sickle. Second seal, third seal, a rider on a black horse, symbolizing scarcity and famine, which is what we're constantly worried about because of the Ukraine was a breadbasket of Europe, and we're having trade disputes with China, which supplied us with a lot of goods, including food and things of that nature. And oil and all these things that supply our farming equipment and blah, blah, blah.
What I want to find out as you're discussing the seals, continue.
Economic hardship we're dealing with. Scarcity of resources. It says here, a rider on the black horse is symbolizing scarcity and famine. This represents economic hardship, which we are facing, right? This country is facing economic hardship and scarcity of resources. Yeah, we are facing scarcity. Why? Well, because not only do we have millions of migrants taking over the food that we already have,
right,
the limited food that we have here, but also people can't even afford the food that is here. So you have people from other countries taking literally the limited food out of our citizens' mouths. So
with that said, as far as famine goes, this whole thing that happened on the Francis Scott Bridge, the Francis Scott Bridge, right?
Scott Key, yeah.
You've never.
That's only going to accelerate that.
Well, you've never driven down to Florida, but I have. And I've driven down to Well, you did. You went with me to Tennessee,
right?
And that bridge is a major shortcut to get down south. If not, you got to do like a roundabout. So trucks go through that bridge to deliver products up north. And coal is also, it's a big coal pipeline. All the coals used up north,
Okay.
they go through that bridge. Now that bridge is not there. So I could see a problem stemming
Oh, of
for
course.
deliveries because anything coming from the south, now they got to take the long way.
Yeah.
And that bridge is not going to open until years from now. It might take them 5 years to build.
That's the thing. It's not going to be instant.
So famine plays, it's a possibility of a shortage of food.
Yeah. And then going back to it, so that's the third seal. So based on this, right? Okay, so the first seal.
Hold on. Go back down. The fifth seal.
Hold on, hold on. So let's recap. First seal is the conqueror, right? Which they claim Donald Trump is the false prophet, right?
Okay.
War, or what's going on in Russia and Taiwan and throughout the world. Third seal, famine.
First seal represented by a white horse. Second seal represented by a red horse. Third seal represented by a black horse.
Right, but the summary or the summary of it is, the first seal is the conqueror, the second seal is war, right? So we have the conqueror in place, we have the war in place, we have famine in place. The fourth seal is death, a rider on a pale horse named Death, followed by Hades, symbolizing death and its aftermath. Well, that was COVID, right? Death. Then the fifth seal, martyrs, the souls who have been martyred for their faith, cry out for justice, right? You see that with the guy burning himself, and also a lot of the Trump supporters are looked upon as martyrs because they went into January 6th, and some of them got killed, some of them got put in jail, some of them have lost their lives, some of them are, so they're looking within their community, they're like martyrs, right? So the sixth seal, cosmic disturbances. That's the Devil's Comet.
Devil's Comet, Dragon, Mother of Dragon, the solar eclipse.
And the seventh seal, silence in heaven. When the seventh seal is opened, there is a silence in heaven for about half an hour, followed by the introduction of seven angels with seven trumpets. This symbolizes the anticipation of further judgments and events. The breaking of these seals initiates a series of events leading up to the final judgment and establishment of God's kingdom. Interpretations of these seals vary among different Christian denominations and scholars. Well, being that I went to church this morning, because it is Easter Sunday, one of the sermons that they were going over was that in these days they're basically always saying this, but now they were strict, or not strict, but they were like trying to wake people up. Like, you see how it's a packed church here, right? Well, this isn't like this every Sunday. They're like this. They were like not candy coating it. They were like, this is not like this every Sunday. You guys need to wake up. You guys need to come, because you are not prepared for what is going to happen. You need to be in church. You need to be here because, basically saying like, what the sacrifice that Jesus did for us, we're kind of, we're not taking it serious. We're being ungrateful. We're not taking it serious. We're not taking church serious. And the ones that do come, they go, this is the sermon that I'm hearing, right? The ones that do come to church, they leave these doors and they go about their business just like they were before they entered.
Right. So you go in there, you cleanse yourself, and then you go right back to your wickedness.
Right. And this is what the priest is saying. He's like, you're not taking it serious. And he said that particularly there was 2 dates, one in June and one in July. He's like, please come on
on church on these particular days. So this is the second time that I heard there's something of that sort on Clyde Lewis. What is the importance of those dates? Well, I'm not too sure what the importance is, but from what the pastor was saying is that in those particular dates, for the first time ever, they're going to have a bishop present in mass, and this is like a huge deal to have a bishop like present. But I'm not sure the significance of why the bishop is coming. But they alluded, they weren't outright saying why, but they alluded that it was, things are happening and you just need to be right with God. So I'm not sure. Interesting. And you get that from church, from going regularly. I mean, for the most part, most of the priests, that's their main, objective is to get you to keep coming, right? So you kind of get some version of that, but not as straightforward as they were talking about today. They were talking about it like as serious as a heart attack. And go back to the 7 seals. All right. I mean, this is creepy stuff. Go back from the beginning. Okay. First seal, the conqueror, right? Right now, there's a battle of conquerors. Right. You got Bibi. You got Putin. The reason I feel Trump is in this. I know I was gonna say Trump as well. Because the reason I mention it is because of this phrasing here. Some interpretations suggest that this represents the rise of false messiahs or deceptive leaders, right? And the way the MAGA party or the MAGA people treat Trump is like this guy walks on water. Like this guy, like a lot of people within, like the ones that are on Truth Social, for example, they're really like all about this guy, While the sane people are reluctant supporters. They prefer Trump over Biden because at least Trump has a sane mind, right? But if they had a pick, it wouldn't be him. It would be somebody better, maybe a Robert F. Kennedy, maybe a Vivek, maybe somebody that has more of an ability to bring us together. But the lesser of two evils, right? While some of the people in majority of the MAGA party, they're just complete supporters. They're 100%. They don't question him. And for me, I question Trump a little bit. I mean, because as much as he might be doing good, you're on our board, Mr. Trump. You're on our board because you were buddy with a lot of these people like Bill Cosby, like Jeffrey Epstein, like all these people in Hollywood, and we know, which we'll discuss later, but we know that Hollywood is all about the satanic worship. Come on. So, and you're on TV, you're on these reality show. I mean, the fact that you're fighting for us, we get it. I appreciate you, but at the same time, I'm worried that you are a false prophet, a person that says you're for us, but in reality, you were a rich kid since always. You have no idea what it's like to be like one of us. You're the most connected from anybody in this country that is going through it because you had a different life altogether. So as a representation of us, all politicians, we all know that they're devils, right? So that's the other aspect of too. First sealed conqueror. Many conquerors right now. Many nations are in turmoil. So if I were to say between Trump, between what's going on in Russia, what's going on in Israel, in all other parts of the world,
the Conqueror seal has been broken.
the Conqueror seal has been broken. Second seal, a rider on a red horse symbolizing warfare and bloodshed. That's happening.
This could signify widespread conflict and violence. It's widespread. You're finding it in China. You're finding it in Israel. You're finding it even in our own backyard. I mean, there's war and conflict going on here.
Yeah, there's people protesting on the side of Palestine.
Right.
There's people protesting on the side of.
For the love of God, there's people burning themselves for Palestine. So.
And there are people protesting on the side of
Israel. That's bloodshed.
And it continues. People are coming in from the south, from South America. They're barging into the, and if you see the
news, they're taking over homes, squatting in homes, claiming it that is their own, staying in there for more than 30 days, and if you're in New York, it's yours now.
So now we have the first seal, definitely the second seal, the third seal, famine. Right. We explained that we might be undergoing, future famine as the food supply is dwindling because of certain, events such as the war. Now there's bridges out of commission, inflation, so on and so forth. So the third seal, we're about 60% there. Fourth seal, death revelation. A rider on a pale horse named Death, followed by Hades, symbolizing that cursor's in my way. Death and its aftermath. This could represent widespread death and destruction.
Wow. So I just did a quick search on famine. Look what I found. It says famine is looming over 2.2 million people in Palestine's Gaza. So it looks like famine is happening right now in Gaza.
And a lot of our crops, throughout the United States, begin to, changing weather patterns.
Yeah.
So back to the seals. So fourth seal, rider on a pale horse, symbolizes death, followed by Hades, symbolizing death and its aftermath. This could represent death and destruction. Fifth seal, the souls who have been martyred for their faith, cry out for justice. Definitely Palestine. Definitely what this kid did with burning himself. So that's there. Number 6, cosmic disturbances. There's not even a question. The cosmos are active, so much that they say they detected a huge hole in the sun, that from that hole, huge solar storms are going to hit the earth, disrupting all kinds of equipment. So cosmic disturbances, we're there. And now finally number 7.
Now, how would we
silence in heaven?
How would we figure that out? Silence in heaven. I mean, how would we know that?
I think silence in heaven would be, in human history, right? I could see heaven to be, at least parts of it, a very noisy place.
Okay.
Why?
Because people are in paradise enjoying themselves?
No. Everybody on earth is praying. Give me this, give me that. I need this, I need that. And constant. That's like, and then one day, everyone stops. Religion just dies. Belief systems die. Wow. And what happened over the weekend? The holiest Christian holiday has now become a transgender. What do they call it? Transgender visibility day. Out of 365 days in a year, you choose Easter for that particular celebration of transgender. And he's a Catholic. Isn't that crazy? And he's a Catholic. And I was explaining to my significant other, my wife. I was telling her that it's not LGBTQ. It's not the whole pantheon. Like my sister's not included in that. It's transgender community. People that are confused on their birth, on their assigned gender at birth. Right. You know, I mean, that is the most anti-Christian, anti-God, because you're basically spitting in the face of God, saying you made a mistake. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So on the most holiest day of the year, it's a little strange. So now I don't know. There's because this is a tough position because at the one hand, I'm not the kind of person that's going to, single them out and say, I hate you for being alive. That's not, my prerogative. You do whatever you want. I'll look the other way. Just do whatever you want, but don't impose that on me. But you see, I don't think this was the transgenders doing. No, this guy decided. I'm just saying this statement here. You are loved, you are heard, you are understood, you belong, you are America, and my entire administration and I have your back. I mean, on the one hand, I get it, but at the other hand, I mean, you are America. I mean, how many of them really? I mean, you are American citizens. Let's not say that you're not. But I don't know. It's a tough way to I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. In the end, we're all human beings, of course, and I don't want anybody to feel negative. But in the end, we're all human beings. And whatever these people want to do, right, with their life, I just don't like the way they're pushing it onto our youth, right, and giving the youth, this power of where they can become another gender when they haven't really grown up yet. That's a decision you make once you become an adult, right? I don't know. I just think that this world is in turmoil. And by looking at all the seals, everything, we have hit a marker in every single one of those seals, with the exception of number 7, silence in heaven. The adversary is working hard. He's working hard in penetrating, our lives to the point that Christmas Good Friday, Easter don't feel the same.
Right.
And it is funny how now Christmas has to compete with Halloween, which I think Halloween is even more popular now than Christmas.
That's crazy.
So we're living in crazy times.
Yeah,
and just what you were saying.
I mean, this is the messaging for the
Yeah,
gay community.
take that off. This thing gets me upset.
So I mean, I put it up there just to show the audience that we don't pull these things out of our you know what we.
I mean, it's in the news every day. They wanna do these shows and school auditoriums, and it's just weird. We don't care what you do in your bedroom, what you do when you go out. You want to dress like a woman, dress like a woman. You want to dress like a man, dress like a man. I just don't want you to impose your lifestyle on our young and on me. Like, and a lot of them have an attitude. Like, I've encountered a lot of these people.
Well, they're entitled.
With an attitude. And
They're
some of them are cool as fuck. They're cool people.
No.
They're fun and all that, but don't impose it on my kids.
Right.
Let them decide.
With that being said, so we discussed a little bit about the red heifer. Really quickly, here's a quick view of the altar that you were talking about here. Hold on, let me put this up on.
So a recap: the red heifer is born, and I believe many throughout time have been born. They just haven't survived
or qualified for the.
A lot of them have qualified. They just haven't lived long enough to be considered. And a lot of them have flaws. As they grow, they're not completely red. Markings begin to appear on their body, but finally, there's 4 perfect heifers in the world.
That's the altar right there. See, that's where they're gonna sacrifice the red heifer.
Wow.
They're burned.
Right, they're cremated.
Wow.
And their ashes. Also, that wait a minute. They're not slaughtered first and then burned.
I don't know, man.
I think they're slaughtered first in a kosher manner,
and
then they're burned. If I'm correct. when that happens, all throughout the world. Oh no, this is something biblical. Chaos. This is going to be chaos throughout the world. There's Muslims everywhere. I think they already sacrificed the red heifer. I think if they did it in secret. I haven't found no info online. I looked. All you see is the preparations for it. But I haven't seen anything. Yeah, I don't see anything definitive. Everything is going to happen. Yeah, I don't know. Because they know if they publicize this, problems are going to ensue. I could see terrorist acts like what happened in Israel happening all throughout the world. Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, this is going to be a great. You know what? Speaking of biblical things, one of the things that when it comes to the Bible that stick with me is the locusts. That was in Moses' time, right? The locusts. Well, I have here something that's going to be happening, and that's the double the amount of cicadas are coming this spring in a once in 200-year event, and these two states will be hit the hardest. So, what states are those? I want to bring that up here, but let me just put this up on the screen here. Here we go. So it says, get ready for a noisy summer. Double the normal amount of cicadas are predicted to emerge this year. Melodramatically dubbed by some of the cicada apocalypse, there is a reason why we're going to see so many of them in 2024. Find out everything you need to know. How many cicadas? Some cicadas are annual, but some are considered periodical, and that they manage to have synchronized life cycles that result in emergence at extended time intervals. In U.S., two important groups of periodical cicadas emerge, either every 17 or 13 years. Given this periodicity, this offset timing coincides in some cases such that broods, i.e. the young cicadas of both 13 and 17-year cicadas emerge simultaneously. How many cicadas will be there in 2024? According to Professor Cross, how coincidental is that? This results in what's called a double brood event, and that means a lot of cicadas. How many? Brace yourself, there'll be more cicadas than there are dollars in Jeff Bezos' net worth. Wow. The states that will be hit the most, basically, states that start with an I will be impacted the most. So, Iowa, Indiana, the heartland. Yeah. And what's in the heartland? Food, where we grow our food. Yes. Hence the famine. And these cicadas, they are destructive. Yes. Our cicadas are harmful to humans. You mean apart from being loud and annoying? Nope. They don't bite and are harmless to humans, homes, gardens, pets, and livestock. That said, when we say they can get loud, we mean it. Professor Cross says, they don't eat well, let's see. While the sight and sound of so many cicadas may irk people, it's actually beneficial for the ecosystem when these big bugs come out to play. Cicadas provide an enormous amount of energy boost to the food web by serving as food for many animals, wasps and spiders and robber flies. For example, utilize them. Professor Cross explains birds and mammals eat them, and even aquatic animals like amphibians and fish will eat them if they fall into the water. So they're not like locusts. That locusts, wherever they go, they eat all vegetation. I guess maybe not, but it's
going to be interesting. I know. I thought that would be a little interesting because this is a once in a 200-year event, and how
more things in 2024.
How is that stacking up? That's going to be very, very interesting. And then going into some current events here, and then we'll wrap this segment up here. So Elon Musk is in the news, and he got some special favors and access from China that can leave him exposed. So I don't know. We're on our X platform. I mean, we love the fact that we're not getting banned or taken down off of our X platform for speaking our mind here. Even if we do mention Elon Musk in a negative way, he don't care. He leaves us.
Oh no, this guy's pro speech all the way.
But one person that cared a little bit more was Don Lemon. Have you heard about him and Elon Musk? Did you hear about his interview?
Yeah. I mean, I love the fact that Elon Musk fired his ass.
Well, it wasn't that he got fired. That's the crazy thing. That's how they spin it. He wasn't fired.
What was it?
So what happened was Don Lemon decided to go on X platform, right? And him thinking that, I'm this big guy, I have all these followers and all these people that watch me. He was like, Elon Musk, I'm going to do my show on X, give me $5 million. And, that way, one hand washes the other. I give you followers, you pay me $5 million a year kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And Elon Musk is like, no, you want that money? Earn it your damn self. Like,
well, wait a minute. I heard a different story. I heard that Elon Musk wanted to do the same thing with Don Lemon that he's doing with Tucker Carlson.
Right.
And then it
wasn't Elon Musk that wanted that. It was Don Lemon that was pushing.
Well, let me finish. Supposedly, him and Don Lemon got into an agreement, for this show because Elon Musk wanted balance on his platform.
Okay.
Left and right. So what better way to do that with Don Lemon, right?
Mm-hmm.
We say Lemon, not Lemon. So when the interview happened, prior to the interview, Don Lemon let his own self-imposed grandeur, because he thinks he's the bee's knees,
right?
And he said, "I want a Cybertruck, I want a suite in this hotel, I want massages, and I want $8 million bonus." He wanted all this stuff,
right?
So Elon was like, "Okay, Elon did a quintessential Bujijo." Yeah. 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 Sure. Oh yeah. Like my mother used to say. Oh yeah. What you want to go where? I want to go to Florida, and I want to go to Disney World. She goes, "Oh sure, we're going to go in Ibuja and I didn't get it when I was young, but my mom was initially telling me, "Oh yeah, we're going to go there on a wicker donkey."
Yeah, like we're ever going to get there.
Yeah, and a wicker donkey. So that's what Elon Musk was like, "Oh yeah, sure, yeah. I'll think about it, whatever." He does the interview, and Lemon goes hard after him. And then and this is my opinion, I think Elon Musk realized, wait a minute, this guy's a talentless hump. This guy is not good at what he says he's good at.
Well, I mean, yeah, he was.
And then he was like, you know what? I changed my mind.
Well, here's a little piece of that interview that we're.
This is good right here. Then I want to hear this. Right. Thank you.
Yeah, he was asking him all these stupid questions. Like, dude, like, and then you want this guy to hire you.
My mom always said, never bite the hands that feed.
Exactly. That's like, you go to.
But this is why he's dumb. He's actually thinking, oh, if I push the envelope, this is what might propel me, because, maybe Elon Musk will look at me as fearless.
No.
Yeah. No.
No.
They're gonna look at you like you're dumb.
The questions that you were asking had no merit.
Right. They're dumb.
Substance to them.
So he said, you know what? He told them. I'm not interested in this deal. After the interview, he said, I'm not interested in this deal. But you know what? X is there. You want to post your own little show? Do it.
More power to you.
You do it. We're not preventing you
from doing it.
From broadcasting to X. We're not preventing you. We're not doing what Twitter did to Alex Jones.
Right.
We're not doing what Twitter did to Donald Trump.
Right.
I'm just not paying you for it.
Right. I'm not wasting my money on you.
Yeah. You're talentless hump.
So Elon Musk has special favors and access from China that could leave him exposed, this report says. Whoa, what was that? I don't know, maybe it was something that's strange. Elon Musk was granted a few special favors. It says China handed Elon Musk special privileges to set up a Tesla plant in the country, but it may leave him vulnerable to leverage from Beijing. The New York Times said, or had reported. The Times on Wednesday cited former Tesla employees, diplomats, and policymakers who described Musk's symbiotic relationship with China's government. It describes how Musk was offered concessions from the Chinese government to set up a Tesla plant in Shanghai. Construction began in 2019. China offered Tesla perks including low interest loans, new emissions credit policy that Tesla profited from,
and changed ownership rules so Tesla could set up without a domestic partner, the report said. The plant now accounts for more than half of Tesla's global deliveries, and the company is increasingly dependent on low cost of car production in China and a highly competitive EV market. China is building an increasingly powerful EV industry of its own, and Tesla is on the back foot. The report said Tesla's presence in China helped turbocharge its EV industry by stoking innovation in key sectors. So Elon Musk in China, they're getting buddy. Not sure what this means. Musk has pushed.
Well, that was inevitable.
Yeah, that's
it makes a lot of business sense.
Well, yeah, to have Tesla cars in China for sure, because there are how many, a billion people that live over there. So I mean, yeah, I get that, but when you work with China, you're working with their federal government initially. So now working with individual company.
I'm still on the fence with this electric vehicle.
I mean,
I'm sorry, Elon Musk, but I'm not
you
there.
know what? I've had somebody at my job, a coworker of mine, told me, it's like, if you're thinking about investing into a Tesla because it looks cool or whatever, don't. He said, don't. I made the biggest mistake when I bought a Tesla. And it's because what they don't tell you is, if you're in a pinch, right? If you run out of gas, it's less than 5 minutes. You just put in the gas tank, and then you go. And a Tesla, that's a wait.
Well,
and if you don't got a charger at your house,
it's funny that you say that, because I just watched an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm, right? What's his boy's name? His manager.
Oh, I forget what his manager's called. Oh yeah, Jeff Green,
right?
Yeah.
Jeff is going into surgery, right? He's getting something minor done.
Okay.
Right? He tells Larry, Larry, I'm gonna have this procedure done. I gotta be under. I'm gonna be under for so and so hours. But they tell me there's that 5% chance that something can go wrong, and I might never wake up. Right? He goes, I worked hard for this. I don't want my wife to be in control. If something goes wrong, right? And now I'm on a breathing apparatus. I don't want my wife to make that decision to cut me off.
Right.
I don't want to be cut off.
Right.
Right. So he tells Larry, we're going to my lawyers secretly. I'm going to sign some paperwork. I'm going to give you power over my, it's some kind of power of attorney where Larry decides, should he live or should he be unplugged?
Okay.
Right? So fast forward, they get this done, they sign the paperwork, whatever. But they're doing this without the wife knowing, right? So guess what? The lawyer gives Larry a text. I just, by way of messenger, I think it is, I just sent the paperwork to Jeff's house. So Larry is like, oh no, I gotta get to Jeff's house before the message gets there, because if not, the wife is gonna find out what he was doing. So unbeknownst to Larry, because Larry tends to like to throw his keys to his valet, like, hey, he goes, do you mind me throwing the keys to you? And the guy's like, nah. So he's like, right? And the guy's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? But the other valet worker that's there
Seems like, look at this guy. He thinks he's a big shot. He thinks he's all that, throwing the keys to the valet. Who does he think he is? So when he gets to his, he's got to do some errands at a building. He gets there, he throws the keys to the valet. The valet's like, whoop, he catches it. The guy sees, he goes, there he goes again, throwing those keys. He really is full of himself.
Right.
So Larry's like, look, I'm going to put my car to charge, okay? Because he has a BMW EV.
Right.
Guy's like, no problem. He plugs him in. When he gets the text, while he's at his lawyer's office, he's like, oh no, I got to go get to Jeff's house before anything happens. When he gets down to his vehicle, the guy who thinks he's a big shot unplugged him. Racing down to get to Jeff's house, the car goes and strands him.
Oh man, and that's the problem.
So when I saw that, I was like, this is the problem I have with EVs. It's a huge, it impairs you. Because I met this lady. I had taken my car to the shop, and I took a lift back, and she picked me up in one of these American EVs. She had like a Chevy, I think it was a Chevy, electric vehicle. Looked like a little like SUV kind of thing. I'm like, so how do you like it? You know, you're saving on electricity. And she's like, it stinks. I don't know why I got myself into an electric vehicle, especially to do ride sharing. What a mistake.
Yes.
And I was like, but why? She goes, look at the way I'm dressed. She was like layered up to the max. Mittens, winter cap, and
because you can't use the heater with it.
Right. She goes, if I use the heater, that cuts my we got a little visitor.
Yep, we got somebody. My daughter wants to be part of the cast.
So she said, it cuts my time in half. My what do you call it? My
drive time.
Yeah, my drive time in half.
The mileage.
Yeah, the mileage in half. So I asked her, about how many miles do you get per charge, right? And she was like, well, it gives me about 200 miles distance per 225 miles per charge. Okay, right? And I was like, okay, so I get 400 miles on half a tank, right? So, and I will get like an additional about 200 miles on a full tank. So I get about 600 miles. I'm like, and then I asked her, so how much did do you charge? Do they charge you to charge a full charge at a charging place? She told me, well, it's about $30. And I'm like, what are you saving?
Nothing.
You're not saving anything. That's what I'm getting for half a tank.
Right.
And I'm not afraid of being stranded because I pay $30 every day.
Right.
Gives me half a tank. And if I go beyond that, I got another half.
Then they say with anything that has a battery, you can't fill it to the top. you have to get it at 80%.
So I'm not getting this electric thing.
No, I mean electric vehicles will make sense if the batteries were interchangeable. That you can go in,
To me,
unplug the battery, plug in a new one. Right, you go to a shop and you just buy a new battery or two or three, and you just walk around with a few. Just whoop. That would make more sense to me.
I like the idea of the swap.
Right, like a battery swap.
Yeah, but you understand what the swap is?
Yeah, they take out the whole bottom of the car.
Right. It's like the bottom detaches, right?
Right.
Boom, drops, boom, you put in another.
Right. I feel like
they're doing that in China.
I feel like that's a little bit too much because of the infrastructure to do that. I'm thinking if
China's doing it.
If you could just have like the way a car battery is, maybe something like that you can carry, you can go in, have a few in your car, and then.
But one or two batteries is not enough.
But I'm saying, if let's say a battery gets you 200 miles,
No, not one battery gets you 200 miles.
A full charge gets you to 200 miles.
Yeah, but that's not one battery. It's a tray of batteries.
That's what I'm saying. If they could find a way to make it like a battery, it's like 200 miles.
Oh well, then
it will make sense.
Then if you figure out a way where one battery can get you 200 miles,
right?
And a Tesla has what, like 20 batteries,
right?
Fuck, you can go from here to Florida,
right,
on a charge,
right?
But that's the problem.
Or like my thought process is like an interchangeable battery, like a regular car battery. Something of that size, if you get you 200 miles.
Yeah, let me get two ever-readies, please.
Yeah, two ever-readies, and then I'm going to Florida, right? So you get down to 50 miles, you pop out the old one, pop in the new one. Then it would make sense.
It will make sense if that will be available.
If that's possible, but
it's not there.
It's not there yet.
To me, the obvious, what makes more sense is the hybrid.
Yeah, the
hybrid makes sense.
Right.
Because while the battery is on, the engine cuts off, you save gas.
Right.
When the batteries are low, engine kicks on simultaneously, symbiotically, charges the batteries get up to charge, engine shuts off.
Right.
That makes sense. But to me, a Tesla, you know what a Tesla is to me?
What?
A fancy golf cart.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fancy, glorified golf cart. And let me tell you, the Warlock, he saw the Cybertruck parked. He told me, Anesto, that truck is amazing. That truck, if there's a future if there's a way I picture the future, the way future cars are going to look like, the Cybertruck is an absolutely futuristic, stunning car.
Right.
But it's $130,000 to get the Cybertruck.
Right.
And the Cybertruck does some amazing things.
And I heard it's a little bit of a learning curve to get used to because a full turn is just like this. You don't turn the whole wheel around. You just go like
the Warlock told me that he's spoken. As a matter of fact, one of my best friends has a Tesla. Frankie.
Okay.
He has a Tesla. I saw the Tesla.
I'm not just saying a Tesla. I'm saying the Cybertruck.
No. I know, but since you mentioned that, it takes a learning curve, right? Not only in driving, because another learning curve that you gotta realize is braking is not necessary.
Right. Yeah, that's the other one.
You take off the foot off the pedal,
and it brakes automatically.
automatically. because it downshifts, right? And most Tesla owners have Teslas for a year, and they still haven't figured out all the bells and whistles. People don't know how to open doors. People don't know how to even shut the car. I got into a Tesla, and we were at a dealer, and I touched a couple buttons. The thing popped onto life, and I was like, "How do I shut this?" We were looking for it, like, we just walked away, left it on. We didn't know how to turn it off.
Well, check out this version. If the Warlock saw that version of the Cybertruck and thought it was the future, what would he say about this one? I'm gonna put this up on screen here. Hold on, let me just share this with everyone as well. All right, so check this out here. This is the Zephyr design kit. For the Cybertruck? For the Cybertruck. Oh, that was look at that. Ooh, that's a flatbed in the back, right? So, what do you mean it's a flatbed? The Cybertruck has a flatbed? Yeah. Oh, I never seen a Cybertruck live. Oh, yeah, I haven't seen the Oh, okay. So here, I'll show you the. You've seen a Cybertruck live? I haven't seen it live, but I've seen a lot of reviews on it. Hold on, let me show you. Oh, so that has a flatbed in the back. Yeah, it's just covered. Yeah. So here, I'll show you. Cybertruck. There you go. I'll put this guy on. So this guy's a reviewer. He reviews technology, and in this case, the Cybertruck. This is the video that I saw. Hold on, there was another one. Oh, you tease me. You tease me. I mean, it's probably the same guy, but let me see. What's this guy's name? Marquise Browning. Brownlee. I think is okay. Let's me look the Cybertruck. There we go. So let's see here. So that's without the body kit. I mean, it looks amazing. It looks really cool. That body kit is stunning. This here is an all glass roof. So it's all glass, by the way. Yes, that's what the Warlock said. You see it in pictures, it's different than you see it live. When you see it live, you're like, whoa, what the hell is this? And then let's see if we screw it up. So here's some of the negatives. Sounds a little clunky when you close it. And then scoot over. So that's basically the way it looks. Let's see if we can.
Do he show the interior? I want to see his lows. Like, what are the
So
lows?
you see the
Oh, that slides?
Yeah, so let's see if it. I don't know.
That's the prince you're hearing, everybody. The prince to the empire.
Oh, and it's only one windshield wiper. It's just a mega wipe. Hey, look.
Like the Mercedes.
No, it's just like one wipe. Look.
Yeah, there's a Mercedes that has one wiper. It goes, but it oscillates like this.
Oh, well, this one is just a gigantic wipe. Let's see. There's the truck. Right
I have an idea for a wiper. Looks a little beat up. Doesn't it look a little beat up to you?
A little, but he is a viewer, and he beats it up on purpose. So you can charge a vehicle with your vehicle.
Elon, can I be a reviewer of your Cybertruck?
Let's see.
By the way, my idea for a wiper.
Hmm.
I think this would be badass.
Okay.
Instead of the wiper going like this,
Mm-hmm.
having something on a motor, right, where you have like one wiper on all at the length of the window.
Mm-hmm.
You have two, one on the top, one on the bottom, and they roll on the window like this.
That'll be kind of hard, though. How would you get that to work?
I mean, you could do like a little track on the pillars on the side with like little gears, and then it turns, and then it just like.
You know, it'd be really cool doing like a Dyson. You know, they have those bladeless fans.
Right.
Just have it blown off. No wipers at all. Just blow.
This is already patented, folks. My idea is patented. It's just, and it gets faster. So imagine this motion. You'll never have rain on your windshield.
All right. So yeah, this is basically what the Cybertruck looks like. You do have limited visibility, but you know you can't hardly see your roof, or the front of the car. But basically, that's where the end of the car is anyway. As you can see on the inside, you know it's hold on. You see, it's like a massive. The all glass roof. See how that looks?
Let me see what the highlight is. Oh, that's all I need.
See, now, in this version, the way he has the what they call the tonneau cover, which covers the flatbed. When it's open, you can see through this window in the back here. When it's closed, you can't. And the mirror in the rear view mirror, as opposed to having like a backup camera in the mirror, it's just a regular mirror, and they have a backup camera on the screen. So, or like a rear view cam, so that way you can look back there while you're driving.
It's on the screen.
It's on the screen as opposed to it being on the mirror. But yeah, it looks pretty interesting. Again,
I heard it raises up, it goes up and down,
yeah,
and it drives sideways.
hmm and when you turn, it's very agile because the back tires turn as well, and that's why when you don't have to go like this anymore. So that little knob that you have, useless in a Cybertruck. Oh yeah, this is a full turn, and that is a full turn.
Also, in that case, you can have a Batman
Yeah, they have
steering wheel.
yeah, that's what they have, like sort of like a bat. Let's see, this is
Okay. Elon, we're on your platform.
Make a gas version of this. I'd love to see this.
No, give a Joe Schmo like me who's never owned anything that's worth over $20,000. Give a Joe Schmo like me a chance to review your truck. I'll give it back, I promise.
Well, with that being said, here we're getting closer to the end of our current events segment. Anything that you would like to add?
Let me look at my Trello. Oh, yes. I mean,
there's so much
current events.
Yeah.
We haven't discussed the bridge.
Yes, we haven't discussed the bridge, so let's put that up on stage here. Have that loaded up ready for us. So
why don't you play a little commercial? Because I got to do a Morgan Freeman.
You got to make some water.
I got to make some water.
All right. I'll play a quick commercial here. And we'll be right back, folks, after these messages from our store.
Do you have my Fungi Coffee commercial? I want people to try the Fungi Coffee.
Yeah, you know what? I have to get that ready, but I don't have that loaded up here, but I'll have it for the next stuff.
Folks, go to is our site for Fungi Coffee up and running?
Not yet. We're still working on the fungi.
Okay. When we have it running, folks.
Yeah.
Coffee's black gold. And then imagine coffee with the added benefits of mushrooms.
And don't forget to find our
I'll be back, folks.
Supplements. You go to pyramid.store.
I'm just gonna go and boss personal break, sir.
Sure.
You don't have to tell me every time you gotta take a piss. Just go.
Hi, I am a Bobolongo, and that is a cat I just found in the alley. A strange thing happened to me when I stumbled upon a bottle of Paramin supplements and just took one gummy. I lifted up my sword and said, "By the power of Paramin, I have the power."
So, get powerful just like me and get your Paramin supplements at thepyramid.com. Wow, this is my voice. Paramin supplements.
The worst health crisis we're facing in more than a century. Don't tell your supporters, don't be afraid of COVID. Everyone should be afraid of COVID. Don't tell your supporters, don't be afraid of COVID. Everyone should be afraid of COVID. Everyone should be afraid of COVID.
I just want to say they gave me Regeneron. We have hundreds of thousands of doses that are just about ready. And if you're in the hospital and you're feeling really bad, we're going to work it so that you get them and you're going to get them free. And especially if you're a senior, we're going to get
Everyone should be afraid of COVID. Everyone should be afraid of COVID. Everyone should be afraid of COVID. Is there no one who can tell them don't do this?
This moment of peace was brought to you by Paramin Supplements. Come back to your peace, one vitamin at a time, using nature's most powerful ingredients, like mushrooms, found here in the Amazon.
Welcome back. And this moment of peace was brought to you by Paramin Supplements. That's right, and check out our new store. That's right. Ignore the banner. We're gonna make an update at Paramin.store. So please, if you are looking to help and support our podcast here, please go to Paramin.store. And these products here, they're not only to support us, they're mainly to help you out as well. I mean, these products that we have here, they're supplements, they're brain boosting supplements, vitamins, vitamins, it's great for you. And we work hard to bring something that you feel like you need. I mean, look at this website. Look how gorgeous that website is. It's absolutely gorgeous. You like it? Yes. Very cohesive. I like the little monster rosa plants in the background. That's what recipe. Yeah. We have monster rosa plants. We name our friends. So we have a big tree. We call it Nicodemus. We have a big tree with a plant. Everything is just a character in this video. Narnia, the Young Studios, coming to you live in Western Massachusetts. And we have the products in house here. We got the burner, the vitamin man, the magic shot, even the low protein that you're running here, and the pizza. We have pizza. So please check us out, Paramin.store. All right. So, now let's take a shift here, and you were talking about the Francis Scott Key Bridge. So, yes, before we get into the Francis Scott Bridge, right? I want you to go to the trailer, okay? Because I want a little background. The key part of the Francis Scott Bridge is that it gives you a shortcut. Can you find out the shortcut that it gives you for people going like this? Instead of going all the way, so that when you do a big chunk of time and it gets you right into I believe it's Virginia. I might be wrong, but we're doing a line so it's up good. So right there. One makes the Francis Scott Memorial Bridge unique. Here's what you need to know, okay? So, how many people died? No. What about the yeah, right here. What is the impact of traffic? The Francis Scott Bridge provides one of few routes across the harbor for Baltimore drivers and Baltimore. But across the harbor for drivers of Baltimore. world behind 90 tunnels. Vehicles driving the roads, tunnels, after reroute tunnel I-65. This is this is how old this is. It is important for people to get a little history. What makes this bridge so vital in traversing down into the southern state? How the Baltimore Bridge impacts truck communities here, the collapse of the Baltimore Bridge is significantly impact trucking operations, both regional and nationwide. The bridge's collapse not only limited traffic around the whole major Maryland distribution center, it also shut down the nation's largest port for roll-on, roll-off cargo, sudden diversions, congestion, and longer travel distances. It was definitely some type of freight more expensive. According to the industry analysts, to keep owner of the multiple ships. So if you are an investor, invest in constructing America. Invest into anything that's going to raise its price, is going to raise your price. The bridge and port of Baltimore are critical components of our infrastructure supply chain. John McNally, VP of Public Affairs and Press Secretary for the American Trucking Association, told the owner on behalf of ATA, aside from the obvious tragedy, this incident will have significant and long-standing impact on the region. How does it affect freight movement? The collapse affects the operation of several major freight aspects in the area following the bridge's collapse. The Francis Scott Key and the Port of Baltimore both shut down. Nearly 4,900 trucks traveled the bridge each day, with about $20 billion in goods crossing every year. And the town said trucks moving hazardous material subject to roughly 30 miles of detour on the city of Baltimore because they are prohibited from using the city tunnels. This will add significant cost and time via delays for trucks traveling through the region. On top of the disruption that occurs on the port of Baltimore, it is split America. The port of Baltimore is shut down today. Oh yeah, it's severely impacted. And the bridge is part of the Interstate 625 and we get to the port of Baltimore. Both the bridge and the port of Baltimore are major assets for the state movement. In the region, more than 11 million vehicles cross the bridge each year. The port of Baltimore is used as a shipping port that was attached to the bridge, has lost access to and from the ocean. It's 13th largest port in the country for containers, the largest port in the country for roll-on and roll-off equipment. The port analyst for DOT port analyst for the roll-on, roll-off, roll-roll, equipment users, ships designed to move real weight or anything that can drive on or off the ship. This includes cars, trucks, tractors, and farm machinery. And there's certain U.S. ports that can accommodate a regular shipping. I think that's the bigger issue here. It's not just a container port. It's the largest railroad port in the country. You can draw a straight line from Baltimore across the Midwest farming belt, and I think that's the bigger implication on the farming belt. There's Sparrows Point, just east of the bridge, Sparrows Point, an unincorporated Maryland community that hosts several major distribution centers and warehouses. According to some Chamber article, the region has boomed into commercial real estate activity during the last decade. Sparrows Point now hosts two Amazon fulfillment centers, as well as facilities for FedEx, Volkswagen, BMW, Home Depot, and more. How does this collapse affect fleet? The bridge collapse will cause local traffic congestion, limit local warehouses' ability to move freight and displace a significant amount of railroad cargo. So yeah, it looks like this is going to make a lot of what goes into the railroad go on the raw cargo. Seems like a lot of hazardous material has been delayed. Mm-hmm. And this whole thing that happened, they're saying that this is this crazy view of being a China that they use boast that they're actually being the bridge with the Chinese vessel. It came from Singapore. So a little history about the bridge. I'm not saying anything here as far as commuters go, but it was a main hub for commuters driving from the north down into the southern states of North, South, Georgia, and Florida, and adjacent states of Tennessee and so forth. We would save, I think it's about a 2 hour. It's about from 1 hour to 2 hours on the drive south, like taking the fastest stop. Yeah, I don't know if like taking the tunnels will actually save the same amount of time, but it was a main hub for commuters driving down there. So that's going to have a big impact on that. Yeah. But also, we were warned, guess by who? I don't know who. Our biggest source. No, there's a source that predicts everything that's going to happen in the future. You watch this, my God, Almighty, we're going to find out the future. And that is the Simpsons. The Simpsons. Oh, wow. Simpsons. They predict everything. Well, I've been hearing about this. Go to the trailer, go to number 1, so 88, and play that. They predict everything before it happens. I don't know how the Simpsons do it, but they do it. 88. Up top, Baltimore Simpsons. It's unbelievable, folks. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen out of this, but it's not going to be good. Yet another prediction. Look at that. They predicted. I'll cut. You know what? It just came to mind. What also was a prediction? Barack Obama's movie, White Line. What was it? A cargo ship. Yeah. Cargo ship. Yeah, I mentioned that to you that Leave the World Behind said something with cargo ships. Yeah. And for people that don't know, I'm curious, what was the name of the cargo ship? Oh, the Dolly. It's called the Dolly. The Dolly, yeah. Interesting. So, for people that don't know about The Simpsons, I mean, real quickly, I want to do this search. It's amazing what The Simpsons have accomplished over the years. Interesting. Synergy Marine Group. This is, I don't know what that means. I wonder what the Dolly means. The Dolly, let's see. Okay, check this out. Check this out. Just really quick. They predict from Pete Diddy to everything. Wow. Okay, so where am I finding this? Put it on the Trello. So we can put it up on stage for everybody to watch. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, this is China is up to something. China, I put it up there for you. All right, just we'll play a minute of it in an effort to save time. All right. Wow, they predicted that too. Hey, it's incredible all the things that the Simpsons throughout the years. You know what they're doing? Remote viewing. They must. They must. I wouldn't be surprised. Wow. I wouldn't be surprised if the Simpsons employ a remote viewer. There we go. Always at the end of the show. Oh. Of course. Come on. They don't make it easy for us to do this. It's your computer, I believe. You think so? Yeah, because I was playing flawlessly on my side. It's every time we're streaming it, it's like some sort of bottleneck. Look at that. Wow. And this was in 2015 that they said. I mean, this is amazing. Wow. Look, virtual. Yeah. Which is coming. It's already here. Yeah, I mean, more and more people are already using this Apple Vision Pro. Yeah, I mean, virtual reality food. Oh my god. Yeah, it looks like it's. Come on, internet. Come on. So frustrating. It's so frustrating. Oh, wait a minute. This is actually happening? VR food? I haven't heard about it, but if the Simpsons say it, what can I tell you? Yes, there you go. Fast forward. Let's see what else they wow. Of course. This is exactly what a corporation when they do it with glee. Yeah. They throw it right in your face. You know, when every time they do a layoff, their stock rises. Of course, because they're getting rid of the overhead. So yeah, I mean, the citizen. Also, yeah, in 2016, around there, you would get banned from Twitter by saying the phrase "learn to code," which was something that they would tell some of the miners, people that had like risky jobs that now AI is taking over. You know, they were telling them, or robots or things that are taking over. They were telling those people, well, now that you're out of this particular job, you're gonna have to learn to code. But apparently that's bad advice because AI can code. So basically AI will take over that sector as well. So the crazy thing is that when it comes to AI, it's going to take over a lot of the jobs that people go to college for. And the jobs that people don't go to college for, like these physical labor jobs, that's what's going to be remaining. Like the jobs that the migrants are taking, that's going to be around for a lot longer than some of these other jobs. I think college is going to change. I think college should change, maybe to a more tunneled, like trade kind of institute will be better. But keep going forward. All right. Look, Donald Trump has 5 documents. Even the voice is different in English. Yeah. Fast forward again. No, entering. We've been in a second Cold War. I don't think we ever left the Cold War. Go more and more and more and more. There. You think we ever left the Cold War? No. Did we never embrace Russia as like? You know, I know they do this as a comedy, but they're pretty freaking accurate. U.S. going broke, like empty pockets, like I got nothing left. No, you go to TikTok and you see all the things that the Simpsons have predicted. It's incredible. It's spooky. But you know what else they predicted? The one that I mean, maybe that's what's coming down the pike in 2024. Put this. Let me see if I find it. Well, play this before you go. Let's just finish this thing. Oh no, Central, don't get that one right. Yep. Well, I think this has to be the craziest prediction. Let's see if I can put this up on screen here for everyone. I think this one right here is by far the one that our audience cares about the most, which is this one. Bloodbath. 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 Oh my God. Well, check this out. David Icke. David Icke. When this is a prediction right here, and I wonder how far off are they? Let me tell you, the writers of The Simpsons, they're doing something right. But we digress. If you saw, Homer was the one that crashed the UFO. So what if when the UFO does crash, it's a human being that comes out of it and warns us? It could be, because I don't think we're the only human beings in this universe. And warns us that, oh, hold on. I know you're afraid of aliens, but they're right here. They pulled the mask off of Trump and Biden. Look, these are the aliens. David Icke says there's reptilians in the White House. Oh my God. So, yeah, I mean, we digress, but really quickly going back to our original topic, which was the bridge collapse. Which the Simpsons as well, as you can very well see, they predicted. Let me see if I... So what I wanted to say about the bridge is, if you go to the Trello, right? Aside from the Simpsons giving us a quick peer into the future, if you go to number 2, China attack. You'll see that there was a warning that the Chinese might be trying to attack our infrastructure. Oh yeah, I was hearing about this for sure. Well, hold on. This guy doesn't understand how cellular technology works. So that's not how that works at all. But okay. I mean, the towers are not connected to satellites. Let's just get that. Let's just set the record straight. The towers are connected by fiber optics to a data center, not to the satellites. But satellites are involved somewhere. With GPS is a different story. Okay, but the tower, just the statement that this tower, because people have that thought that the towers are connected by satellites. That's not how that works. But I understand the sentiment, but I just want to set the record straight here, because this is an area of expertise. See, because I'm leading to somewhere. The fact that we were warned that China's going to do a cyber attack that will affect, of course, the infrastructure. But of course. But you know that you bring that up. You know what's going on right here, right now, that most people don't know that China's doing? Let me finish my train of thought before I forget it. Okay. I believe, and I might be wrong, but the trajectory of these balloons that China had lost, right? These weather balloons, I wonder if they went over that bridge, surveyed that bridge, and said, "Oh, well, let's see, China spy balloon." This is a good starting point to disrupt. Let's see. U.S. assessing the suspected China balloon will not deliberately maneuver into the continent to U.S. by the Chinese government, like saying examining whether it's diverted at all. So China, and then it went this way over to Alaska, and then went down. Let's see, where's the path? This one doesn't show it here. Hold on. Because I think the Chinese balloons are a big factor in what's going. Look at the United States. Let's see. But where is that here? Hold on. Let's see if I can make this bigger. Open image tab here. Okay, that's North Carolina. So, see Washington, Atlanta. You know, you go up, right around there. Is where Francis. See right here? See that little piece of water right there? Yes. I believe is around there is where that bridge is. Okay. So look up close. Very curious. So I believe that these I didn't hear this anywhere else. This is just me putting pieces together because this is all I do. My wife, you know, constantly knocks me over the head like, do you ever stop listening to the radio? So the Chinese balloons, they might have, the object of this survey by the Chinese is to find out the weak points of the United States, right? And if that bridge is a major hub for transport, for goods, and for raw materials like coal, they could easily have hacked into the GPS system of that cargo ship and sabotaged it. Because if you look at the Trello, right? Well, this shows a frame by frame. He was, you know, analyzing like. Well, this one is more because this one is a big report from what I see. But if you go to the one on the Trello, like 2 minutes, it kind of like says something that it's kind of fascinating. If you go to FSB analysis, okay, number 5, that'll give you a quick analysis on what happened with that bridge. FSB, this one? Analysis. That's a conspiracy. That will come afterwards. Number 5.
Number 5. All right, hold on.
Just in the effort of time, because check it out.
Wow.
Look at that. Yeah. So if you go back to the video, go back. To me, I know I'm a conspiracy truther, but my eyes see something.
Well, let's see in better vision here. Let's look at it. Let's break down here.
Look. What do your eyes see?
It's steering right into
the pylon. it doesn't take an infant. It doesn't. I know, folks. I know, folks. I love conspiracies. I know it. But God damn it, look at it. It's steering right. It didn't. It could have like steered away from the pylon. It could have did it before. No, it hit first. I know Murphy's law. Look. It just steered right into that pylon.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like it steered right. Look at it.
You're going to tell me, oh no, once the loses power, it's at the mercy of the current. The current isn't going to make it do this.
Well, if you if you drive boats at all or jet skis,
I've never have.
Without any power, you can't steer. Right, with no
power to a jet ski or to a boat, it's not going anywhere. Like if you go fast and you think you can coast the turn or whatever, you're not going anywhere.
So the water steered it right into the pilot.
But when it turns on, look what happens here. Right? It's not steering away. Right? It's not steering away from the bridge. So at this point here, let's go. Okay, here it can't steer, right? Because the ship is off, right? You can't, as much as you turn the wheel, you're not going to be able to do much with the ship being off. But so as you clearly, the ship is not going anywhere, right? It's drifting along, and then they turn it back on.
Now I'm going to ask you something. And I'm going to sound like a complete idiot because I am no seaman, right? I've been on boats. I've been fishing before.
I've actually been sailing too. I've actually hoisted a sail.
I've never done that, but I've been on several ships fishing. I've been on 2 cruises. Now my question is, do these ships have some kind of mechanism where you can reverse the rudders and maybe go backwards?
I mean,
or at least slow it down to the point.
I mean, it's a possibility. I don't know. I've never obviously been on a boat.
Because I've been on a cruise.
On certain boats, yeah, of course, you have the option, of course, to go backwards,
to reverse rudder, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
so why didn't they? So why didn't
park like when you're getting close to dock?
So why didn't they try to do this with this?
That's a good question. I don't know, but like if you were in because this is a different type of boat than I've ever driven. Okay, but if you were in a regular boat, a commercial or a consumer type boat, that you could drive, right, or a little yacht or something. If you're gonna dock anywhere, right, you get close to the dock, when you hit the backward, you go back to prevent from hitting the dock, right, and then you set out buoys at the end, or what they call it, bumpers. They call it bumpers, the little buoys that you put on the edges of the boat. So when you do eventually hit the dock, it hits the bumpers so that the boat doesn't get damaged. But you are hitting the reverse, to like
another question that I have. The captain of this ship, right? He called out an SOS, right? My ship is in trouble. Am I correct?
I'm not sure here. I'm not sure. I can look that up.
Look that up and tell me at what time did that ship call out for a distress call? The Singapore flagship Dali had actually suffered a power issue and issued a distress call moments before the crash.
According to officials.
Moments. Now, the key word is moments. A moment when it comes to sailing or shipping.
So freighter pilot called for tugboat help before plowing.
Exactly. Where were the tugboats?
I don't know. The pilot of the cargo freighter that knocked down a highway bridge in Baltimore Harbor had radioed for tugboat help and reported a power loss minutes earlier. Federal safety officials said on Wednesday, citing audio from the ship's black box data recorder. The head of the National Transportation Safety Board also said that Francis Scott Key Bridge, a traffic artery over the harbor built in 1976, lacked structural engineering redundancies, common to newer spans, making it.
Because my question is, a port of that size
should have a tower that oversees the ships going back and forth. I mean, typically, I mean, I don't know because it should have some kind of like when I've ever been into like areas like key areas, there's usually Coast Guard. There's usually Coast Guard around places like this for that purpose because it's a cargo area. You got many ships, and where's the Coast Guard? There are many ships going around here, and I'm no scientist and I'm no engineer, but if you're gonna build a major hub for shipping and there's a bridge around there, I'm a dummy, but I would say there should be some kind of tower that if they see a ship acting erratically and a little bit too close to the bridge, that they'll be like, yo, what the hell is this ship doing? Right? Have tugboats. Again, I'm a dummy. I would have tugboats, because what if they don't think that they don't think ever that a ship will ever maybe hit the bridge? I mean, I don't know. I mean, the experiences I've ever had boating, I've boated with people that have considerable amount of money and they can go boating whatever they want. And one time, one of my cousins ended up and his friend, they're boating. I'm boating with them, and he ends up going to see the Intrepid in New York City. Now, the Intrepid is not a port; it's a retired war vessel, right? But it isn't at a port. It is at a port, but I'm saying it's not like at it's at a pier. It's not at a cargo port. It's not at a place like that where billions of dollars are crossing through here. It's just a retired warship, right? So I would assume at a cargo port there would be a lot more security than there would be at the Intrepid, because you would assume it's not. If it's not, could it happen? It's when. It's when. Exactly. So when you make that bridge, right? You say eventually one of these big fuckers is going to strike the bridge. Right. So let's have a fleet of tugboats, right, ready, a tower to monitor these ships in. Because I've been watching many. I've watched several programs on the Panama Canal. They have a tower. They monitor everything coming in and out. So this is a major hub. I imagine, there should be some kind of. There should be, but there's also that human error called complacency. Right. That boat's been here many times. Oh, that maneuvers, whatever. But still, you get a distress call even a minute before. There should be a fucking tugboat in the water already. Okay. Now we have this incident, which is a massive incident, right? Especially that it's a Singapore kind of incident going on. I don't care if it's coming from Timbuktu. No, I mean it could be coming from anywhere, but the fact that it's coming from Singapore gives us red flags because obviously that's China, right? Or Shanghai, or rather, it was coming from Shanghai. No, that ship was coming from Shanghai? I believe so. Let me see. Dali. I thought it was a Singapore ship coming. It could have been coming from Shanghai. I thought I saw Shanghai. I could be wrong. Just make the ship experience paragraph out. Where does it say it's coming from? The MV Dalian ship completed in 2000. I want to know where were they coming from? However, Singapore. You're right, Singapore. Yeah, we're based Grace Ocean PTE. Yeah, but where would, because it could be a Singapore ship, but they could have been delivering something from China. Yeah, so let's see. Cargo ship. Let's just say cargo ship, and let's just type in China. Let's see if there's any China involvement here. completed 25, and then South Korea, Imagine Greece, and ship synergy. So apparently South Korea, Hyundai Heavy Industries. So maybe there is some. Whoa, go down. No, go down. No, up on me. I'm sorry. Okay. Baltimore bridge crash brings scrutiny. 2 days ago, shortly after midnight, February, the township spent 5 hours fueling up the port of Shenzhen, China. Oh, there you go. There you go. So yeah, shortly after midnight, spent 5 hours fueling up the port of Zhengzhou, China. It refueled Chinese city of Zhaochen 3 days later, and again in Busan, South Korea. According to it make contact with China. That's all I need. Well, if it was coming from Brazil, right, and maybe it stopped in Argentina, whatever the fuck, it made contact with China. That's enough for me. So now here's my second question here. Now let's just take a 10,000-foot view of all these things that have occurred in our lifetimes in the last couple years, a couple months even, right? You have a spy balloon going over the United States. You have a catastrophic train collapse in, what is it called? Palestine, Ohio? Mm-hmm. What are the odds of that? Then there's a nationwide outage on AT&T for a cyber attack from China, mm-hmm, right? Then you have this a Boeing situation that's going on, right? Now that gets people afraid of flying. And then on top of that, there's a boating. So you have it, the trains, the boats, the planes, air, land, and sea. And then they got us with cyber warfare, so they got on their phone. I mean, dude, where's your heightened alert? And then on top of that, you got Chinese immigrants coming in, military aids immigrants coming in illegally through the border. You got also Chinese police stations camped out in New York City and elsewhere throughout the country, monitoring Chinese citizens here in the United States. I mean, you got Hunter Biden getting paid by a Chinese official. Then when Xi Jinping comes and visits San Francisco, they clean it up like nothing happened. Like, and then Gavin Newsom is like, "Oh, whenever we got guests, you always got to clean up your house." But you know, there was homelessness before; you couldn't clean that up. But going back to the ship. So the reason why I'm saying all this is because all these, I mean, if there was just one incident with China with this ship, it would be one thing. But it's like a plethora. It's almost like strategic. Okay, but Mike, going back to the bridge, can you get back to that video where it's showing back and forth? Yeah, right. Okay, my question. Again, folks, bear with me because I'm a dummy. I only have a high school education and barely 2 years of college. That bridge, were ships going under that bridge? I believe so. So bridges, so ships. Yeah, you see that ship. That ship has clearance. It has clearance, but is that trajectory that ship is going through, right? Is that common? Do you go? Would it make that turn under the bigger span in the middle, or what is it? What is that ship there an anomaly, or is that common? Is my question. I don't know. Should that ship be there? Or does it do that and then it turns around the middle, which looks like they might have wanted to do. But the thing is, there should be a fleet of tugboats ready. And from what I see, this was a head-on collision. Now, you freeze that, just the way it is, you freeze it, right? If you move your cursor, you see that on the bridge, you see that there's like something jutting out in the background, like a light pole or whatever. No. All the keep going, going to this way. Mm-hmm. Now you just see that pole right there. Now you go to where it meets the bridge. Here? No, here? Right there, right? If that snaps, right? If I could physically take that bridge, if I was a giant, and snap that on my leg, would you see a spark? I don't know. Maybe not. Why? I think if I would be able to snap it, it'll just bend or just snap. Okay, yeah. Go to the Trello. Okay. And go to FSB Conspiracy. There's something that I saw tickled my spider senses. All right, let's see here. Thank you. Yeah. I'm waiting. It's gonna happen. A cargo ship is going to crash into a beach. I'm certain of it because they predicted the plane crashes, and with everything that's going on with Boeing, it's gonna happen. So it's coming. Okay, so you take what he just said, right? Now you go down to number 6. All right, hold on. And play number 6. Now remember, if I was a giant and I snapped a piece of pipe or metal or steel, would it spark? Yeah. Well, theoretically, no. But I'm guessing no. Right there, you had it. Number 6, FSB explosion. You see what I'm seeing, right? Hold on. And let's show it again. Look at the arrows. See the explosions?
Well, this
over
this
here,
could have been made from
over
the-
here. Look, see? Right in the middle.
in the center. Here?
Yeah, watch. See the explosions?
Let me do it one more time because I'm not seeing it.
Right here, watch.
Right here. That I see. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, glowing molten metal. Huh.
Something, again, I'm a conspiracy guy. Why are these things sparking? Was there electricity on that? Because maybe what we're seeing is maybe the lights that were on. I could imagine that bridge was lit.
Yeah, could be.
And what you're seeing is the breaking of the
molten steel.
I don't know. And they said, I heard this from Jesse Kelly, and I heard this from Clyde Lewis. I heard this many radio programs that these barges, these huge cargo ships, could potentially take out any bridge. No matter how much you fortify them, these ships are so heavy
that makes sense.
That they can tear into any bridge.
Right.
So right now, if I was the Pentagon, I'd be like, protect all my bridges.
Yeah.
Everything. Let's get everything in order now, just in case. And let me guess, they're not doing that.
No, of course not. No, of course not.
So as far as this,
yeah,
I see something fishy, something smells fishy. I don't know. We were warned China was going to do something. The spy balloons, I believe there's something to do with it. I don't know. It's just fishy.
Yeah.
And let's keep this.
Now,
we got 20 minutes before the show ends.
Yeah, so let's scoot along here. There's a lot of things going on. I want to quickly bring this up before we go into the Diddy controversy.
I don't think we're going to be able to unpack Diddy today.
No. So euthanasia pods are the logical conclusion for a culture of death. Exit International, an Australian-based international nonprofit organization that advocates the legalization of voluntary euthanasia, has completed a prototype for a suicide capsule machine that it hopes soon to make available worldwide. In truth, the invention is mesmerizing and sleek, space-age design, straight out of a Star Trek movie. But instead of being hooked up to a jetpack, the pod's base is a detachable coffin. Inhabitants are catapulted into a faraway galaxy, but lowered down into the cramped confines of internal rest. So this concept that we brought up, let me see if I have a picture. And there was a picture of it. I don't know where it went. Let's see. Yeah, there's like a picture of it here. The euthanasia pod.
So what does it do? You go in there, you kill yourself, and
basically cuts you off of air, oxygen, and everything else, and you suffocate yourself to death.
And why such a futuristic thing? What do they do with that pod? Like
they bury it.
I mean, if you want to off yourself, I would rather be vaporized. Like
I mean,
I don't want to.
Why is this thing being invented?
I don't want to suffocate. If it's a pod where they hit a button and I get vaporized, like if it was like a nuclear bomb and went, right, then I'm not gonna feel any pain.
But why are they doing this? I don't know, but maybe they are predicting that we're going to want to off ourselves based on the future that's going to happen. I mean,
well, suicide is coming more and more. Consensual suicide is getting more of traction as of late. I don't know, but in an effort to move along, we gotta pin that one because we gotta unpack. I haven't heard about that yet.
You haven't heard about that, okay?
But I'm curious as we just unpacked the whole thing with the bridge and the impacts of what it might have to the United States. And since we're 20 minutes out, now we're going to our, our
UFO and
cosmic section. If you go to the Trello, back to the Trello, I have a question for NASA, right? NASA rockets eclipse number 10.
Okay. NASA rockets, where is that?
Number 10.
Number 10, all right.
Curious.
Yeah, I mean, there's that. There's a lot of.
If you go back to the Trello, let me see if I had something else on.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. We did the red heifer. Keep going up. Launches rockets. Yeah, put number 9.
Number 9. All right.
NASA will shoot 3 rockets into April 8 total. So April 8 total eclipse. They'll fly into the layer between our atmosphere and space as the eclipse creates a series of rapid sunsets. The rockets will carry equipment to study atmospheric disturbances triggered by the sunset. Such disturbances can cause disruption to satellites and radio communications. The rockets, each about 55 feet tall, will launch from NASA's Wallops Flight Facility in Virginia. So, I wonder, this is happening from Virginia. I wonder if the bridge collapse is going to impact that. And why are they doing this? Why haven't they done that before? Why is this eclipse so big? There has been another eclipse. You saw the explosions. Mm-hmm. That's huge. Hold on. That's huge. There was no horn being blown. No, I didn't even. That didn't even cross my mind. No, nobody went. Not when the lights went off. Nothing. No brr, no warning. Nothing. And all that is steam. Warn the fucking people on the bridge. Yeah, yeah. They're covering something up. Horrible. Uh, that right there. Why are we paying for that? Right. Why not the company that ran that ship? That's a scam. They need money. They what a scam. Yeah. Right there, he showed his cards. He immediately said this. Right. We're gonna flip the bill. Right. For everything. Right. Yeah. So you have that, and then being that we're in the conspiracy, or rather the UFO segment, I'm gonna bring this back a little bit to more UFO stuff here. So here's a report that I found from our favorite reporter, Mr. Greg Reese, connecting the British royals and reptilians. All right, now this is a separate issue. We're diverting from the, but we are in the UFO segment here of the cast, and people want to know about these things because nobody talks about the reptilians other than Alex Jones. If that is the way they look, I don't want to see. I don't want to see these guys. We mentioned. I'm harkening back to what I mentioned before with the Simpsons prediction that there are aliens that are elite, are aliens. That's the prediction that Simpsons. David Icke has been harping about this since the early. I read a book by David Icke. It was so intriguing from the beginning of the book all the way until it gets to the end. When it gets to the end, he starts mentioning reptilians. And at that time, I wasn't as aware as I am now. I'm like, okay, this guy just jumped off the cliff. Now he's talking about reptilians and, powerful people that aren't really people. They're the reptilian race from another planet. What the fuck? I'm like, is this guy using allegory? Maybe not. Maybe not. Wow. Wow. We talked about that guy. Definitely come back on the show. You saw that, right? Rewind it. I must have missed it. Let me go back. You were messing with that phone, brother. Yeah, I was setting up another segment, another story. But the Royals, you said this is the year of the dragon, right? Right. And what is Vlad the Impaler's order? The Red Dragon. Right. And that's still going on, isn't it? Of course, the dragon. Of course, that's the royal emblem. That's their sigil. Right there. See that? I knew I read it in David Icke's book, The Biggest Secret. The biggest, yes, that's the book. Rewind that. Rewind that. Stop it. A little bit back. Right now. Stop it. What did I tell you about the politicians' eyes? They're like black, like a shark. Right. I got the feeling. Folks, I am a conspiracy theorist. Well, the Simpsons predicted it. So, and I believe my mother said the key to the soul is through the eyes. The gateway to the soul is through the eyes. My mother always said, whenever you shake a man's hand, you shake it firmly and you look him in the eyes. And right then and there, you see if this guy's a good man or a bad man. There's a term when they say, "Oh, that guy has, or that woman has kind eyes." That's not kind eyes. No. And Joe Biden has the same shark eyes. Yeah, he does. Those black eyes. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, where's the whites in her eyes in this? I mean, I don't see any. That's a reptilian. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that this is the, and we're so concerned about. That's the thing where I'm wondering because we're concerned about the aliens being in the UFOs, right, coming in, crashing here on Earth or something. But what if they're captive people that grabbed onto a UFO ship to warn us that they were always here. They've been running things since forever. Absolutely, like Homer was trying to do. I mean, this is, I don't know. This is crazy. I mean, for the people that haven't been watching or been a part of this for as long as we have, this is like almost too hard to fathom. Like before COVID, all this stuff that we're talking about, people would blanket all of this as conspiracy and everything. I've lost friends. Like if we were to say that the president of the United States will have a son that's getting paid by the Chinese Communist Party, and we just sweep it under the rug, people will be like, "You stop it," or that you witnessed it today. What did Kenny say? The paranormal experience. That's what he was saying. That's what I'm known for. Right. I'm a joke. The paranormal experience. I'm gonna get vindication. It's happening. It's happening soon. Yes. So let's finish out this report. Yeah, the placenta. This is common in England. You take the placenta of the women. Wow. Mm, that's scary, man. Yes. So, go to the trailer. One more thing with the dovetail. This one of the most scariest things I've ever seen on TV, and one of my favorite shows. I never missed an episode. It was called The Visitors. Right now, if you go at the end all the way down, right there. This one, yeah. This is the scene that killed me. I couldn't sleep for a couple of days. Yeah, they were reptilians. Wow. That that's the real version. They revamped. What? And you didn't see this.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see that they were reptiles until like you were knee deep into the first season. You knew there was something going on, and they were rebelling against these guys. But when I saw that, the first one I saw, she ate a bird.
Mm-hmm.
But when she ate that gerbil, I was like, how the fuck am I gonna sleep now?
Oh man, yeah.
So predictive program. They've known about this a long time.
Oh yeah.
I mean, of course they've known it. They're part of the. But at any rate, we reached the end of our show, folks.
Yes, we have, and we had a lot of visitors coming in and out. Look at all these people that joined the cast here. So we've had a lot of people join the cast.
Before we go into our ultimate own, I'm going to give you guys a complimentary.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get this often, folks. A complimentary fanfare.
All right.
Verdugo.
That's right.
Verdugo. Folks, for newcomers, you seeing the show for the first time, we give out badges depending on your contribution to the show. We got several badges. We have Torero, we have Freeman, we have the Headsman. We have, what's the other one?
So the way it goes,
Oathbreaker.
Yeah, so the way it goes here is if you just pop in and pop out and trash the cast, put us up on flag the cast and get us a band or shadow band or whatever.
You are disgusting.
Shame. 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 Shame.
Gesundheit.
Shame.
Oh, you know it's impolite
Shame.
to sneeze into your hand
Shame.
and then dine on the contents.
A pus smeller.
That's right.
But if you happen to stumble into our show and seem to like our content and you hover a little bit and you come out and you come in, now you're a bobolongo.
Right.
Right.
A bobolongo is the way I like to look at it is you're like this. Let's see if I put this up on the screen.
Exactly.
We're basically talking to you guys, the audience. You're having your input, but you don't want to necessarily put your name and information out there. You want to give us a call.
You don't cross the threshold.
You don't cross the threshold. You just like
peering over the fence.
I'm not gonna be contributing. I'm not gonna do it. I don't listen. I don't listen. But hey, we more power to you. We like to bounce our ideas off you. But the main thing is you have a way to give us feedback. You can text us, or you can comment on the show. You can go on our Substack. You can go on email. There's so many ways. But we appreciate those that actually communicate to us. And in fact, I believe I have a report here. Somebody actually definitely deserves the Google status
contributing to the story here. I almost forgot. Really quickly, I gotta bring this up on screen. I gotta put up another instance here, but let me see. Instagram. I believe somebody sent us something worthwhile in our messages. Well, we just gained more followers. Let's see our requests here. Was it this one? Not sure. We try to be quick with this. What's this here? No, it wasn't here. Hold on, bear with me one moment here, because I did receive a message here from somebody, somebody that is contributing to the cast, and I want to make sure that I put them out there. Oh, yes. So, this person is a friend of mine. It goes by the name Huss. I'm not going to give his full information out there, but thank you for contributing to the cast. I'm going to share this to the Trello so that way we could put this up on screen here. And it coincides with what we were talking about as well, with the whole reptilians. He had shared with us, with me in particular, but with the cast, which is most important. Here we go. Show. So let me go back here. So Huss, if you're watching, we appreciate that you're sharing stories with us. And to protect your anonymity, I don't want to put out your full details, but here is the video that was shared with us. And we did that fanfare for you, but I'll give you all right, so check this out. He shared this with us. This is Bob Lazar, classified religious documents. Okay. So we're containers. And our body, and religion, that's scary. Religion was the sole purpose of religion is so that we don't damage our containers. Containers of what? That's scary. Of blood, of endorphins, of chemicals that they need to. We're like pods for them. Right, we're containers. Yes, I could see that. So, thank you for sharing. It's a scary thought. We're no better than a Tupperware. We're no better than, the leftover Chinese container or something, but we're containers, according to Bob Lazar, and according to the documents that he's read. That's what essentially we boil down to. For what? That's up to your interpretation. It could be we're containers for the soul. But based on the way that we know how these reptilians operate, they want our blood, right? That's what they're after. Our blood we contain something that they want, and I believe is our soul, our creativity, our essence. And what if it's something that we don't even think about that we contain? But what if it's our microbiome? Is that we have billions of little probiotic microbiome in our gut, in our bodies. We got all these living things that aren't part of our bodies living inside of us. Maybe that's what we contain. I don't know. Or maybe they consume us in some strange way. We have some kind of immunity that they're after. Something we have, they like. Yeah. So, just for the viewers who are new, go to the Trello one more time before we go to the ultimate own. Okay. And go to show 88 all the way down. And play me some fanfare again. Oh, okay. And click that. This is the ritual that you'll get from us if you become an honorary Verdugo. You'll be knighted right here on the show. Come on, folks, let's have some fun. Get knighted on the show. Looking at that little ritual, getting knighted, right? In modern day era, that's like, pointing a gun at your face and saying you've been knighted. Like you're gonna put a gun here, wave it in front of your face a little bit, because that's like that's their version of a gun, right? So like, could you imagine? Like you could even place a revolver on each side. Like on your shoulder, or the rifle. Yeah. Like you could, like they could easily take that and just slap, and there goes your head, right? Right. So you're basically just putting your life in their hands at that point, and you're just. I mean, I could imagine that ceremony is very, but it's so chivalrous. But I'm saying, like, could you imagine, like, back in those times, do you think they were scared to get knighted? You think they, like, because, killing somebody at that time is like. In those times, you were scared always. You were like, please, am I getting knighted or are they going to kill me? It's still evident today. Ronald Reagan said one of the scariest things that you could ever hear is, we're from the United States government and we're here to help. Then you'll be like, oh shit. Yeah. So with that said, it's time for our final segment, our own most important part of the show. Well, folks, we took a little longer than the plan, but we joined. This is in the course of class, and us being on StreamYard has our pros and cons. But the pros is we have a lot of engagement. So We appreciate all those that followed. I mean, look at this. Look how many people saw us live today. So for that, I'm saying, let's just Instagram alone. Thank everybody who tuned in on this very special day, a day of resurrection, a day of healing, a day of Lord and Savior from the depths of hell and save them. I'm going to ask for prayer, urgent, negative, vibration. We're going to ask for love, health, and happiness. We're going to ask our Lord and Savior to send us His warrior, His archangel, to help us. We're going to do this. We're going to do this with a small prayer. And we're going to commit God. Now may God we humbly pray. And do you, O Prince of Heavenly Hosts, Amen. Amen. Yeah. I am Anesto Morado, and this is So 89 is done. No, so 88 is done. 89 is next. One score away from getting the good answer of thank you for watching. Valley, podcast, Instagram, or on my profile. I'm not sure if you can see the profile or just but on my profile, you go, you got my profile, and you see the guy, you can see everybody. Read it, TikTok, and you might be left out if they're not telling you. You never know. You're doing right. And then if this that way, yeah, I like it. Yeah, 4 hours. Okay. Absolutely. If that's that, you get ready to work. That's what I like to say. And I expressed him a baby, seeing where the hell he was. And baby. I was really funny to me. He looked at me and I'm like, where you got? Where you got? And I go, where you from? He was Florida. I go, dude, where you from? Obviously not American. He goes, well, I think I see. And I go, wow.